Okay. I've tried lowering the bitrate a bit. And I hope this works because I literally cannot play this off stream, and it's what I really want to play. The whole intro cuts. Well, I'm already seeing an issue, so that's great. Alright, well, let's see. Run around for a few minutes before going to the next trainer just to see, just to make sure. I wonder if I can actually turn the graphics back up now. At least a little bit. Let's see. Okay. It doesn't look like total shit. It's not really lagging that much. And I don't see the bitrate plummeting. Hallelujah, I see the light. Oh, the bitrate is dropping. What the fuck? Okay, and not that much at least. I'm gonna watch it for a couple more minutes. Oh, I'm getting a lag spike. Oh, Jesus Christ. I watched I watched Moxie's settings for Desmume. Probably meant for a slightly more powerful piece of equipment than my laptop currently, but it was very helpful. Got this other version of Desmume with more settings. Seems to be running better. I think all I needed to do in OBS was just lower the bitrate a bit, it looks like. Seems to be okay now. Okay, I'm gonna keep an eye on it until the 10-minute mark of stream. And if I have not dropped any frames, I'll continue. I have a delicious cup of tea to drink while I contemplate my first move of the day and watch that bitrate. Let's look over my notes. Ah, yes. I ended the day yesterday. I was about to fight Emperor Curtis and Picnicker Diana, but I had the same bitrate issue I was having this morning. Turns out all I needed to do was just turn down the bitrate, of course, but it was concerning me and it was late. I'd been streaming for a while, so I just ended stream. But I did write down my lines for Camper Curtis and Picnicker Diana. For Curtis, lead with Sandshrew, dig once, if paralyzed, fuck me, I guess. That's literally what I wrote. If not, dig again. Switch into Shinx on Wingull. Shock. Level 15 on Shinx for that Oko. Switch to Pidgeotto on Sandshrew and Gust twice. Switch back to Shinx on Spoink and Bite. And then switch back to Sandshrew on Nidoran and Dig. And for Diana, lead with Sandshrew, 2 digs, Shinx in on Chingling or Zubat, whichever comes in next. Ooh. Hang on 1 second. Okay, let's get this shit done. Looks like stream's pretty stable. I'm gonna keep going. Now that I'm not super worried about it dying again, because it seems pretty stable. Hello to anyone who has happened upon these streams. I'm doing The Pokemon Platinum Kaizo Nuzlocke. It's my 6th attempt. I've had 1 death so far. And it was a nice glam meow. It was a good glam meow. Yeah. Charm user. Went out on Berry too. Very sad. But that charm nerfed Piplup enough that I think it won me the fight. Could I have used Love Disc? Yeah. But Love Disc probably would have died too. And Love Disc is just more essential for work, and that's just how it goes. It's kind of chilly in here today. Oh man. Okay. Well, if I already know what to do, I already wrote down my blueprint for the next 2 fights, then there's nothing to it but to do it. Level up that Shinx. I think... Wait. Shit. Delay this, delay this. That was good. That was a good call. I want to delay that Shinx until level 30. And then Luxio at level 38. Okay, do I have everyone on my team that I need for these 2 fights? Sandshrew, yep. Shinx, yep. Pidgeotto, yep. Goldeen and Spheal for backup. How's everyone doing on the next level? 500 to the next. 341 to the next. Okay. Yeah, if you get 1 more kill, you are overleveled and done. I was looking through the trainer docs last night, just kind of skimming around, getting a feel for what the later game looks like, and it is daunting. It is really, really scary. It is going to get very, very stressful, very difficult. I'm under no illusions that this is going to take me a few more attempts. This could take a lot, a lot. The fights towards the end get so difficult. Wiping there is not out of the question at all. This is really my first Nuzlocke. And the more time that passes, the more it occurs to me how insane it is to pick this game as the first. Now I could just switch over to something easier. But I'm not going to do that. The game Celeste taught me how satisfying it is to finally accomplish something that you thought was completely out of your grasp. There's been a lot of Celeste levels that I've looked at and said, I can't do this. This is where I stopped playing the game. The game has gotten too hard for me. I can't adjust. I can't get good enough to proceed, to keep going. But I did. Every time. Every level that I thought, I'll never beat this. I have. Now, I'm not a Grandmaster in Celeste yet. Maybe someday. But this game gives me the same feeling. This impossible game. And fittingly, it even ends with a trek up Mount Coronet. Well, it ends with the champion fight, but you know what I mean. No. Now it's lagging, because I'm all tabbed. I only have one monitor to work with, so... But I think for having one monitor to work with, I'm pretty fast. It's the computer that's slow. Curtis. I was looking at Gardenia's team. Gardenia's team is kind of insane. Okay, well, as long as it's just the game lagging a bit and the bitrate's not dropping. Right, Curtis leads with the Teddy or so. Diana leads with that Eevee, right? Yeah, that's scary Eevee. Yeah, that's why I gotta really make sure following my plan to a T right here. Okay. Lead with Sandshrew. not to. It's cool that you can get not to here. Natu and Zatu are cool. Good birds. Sadly, I can't get this because Nuzlocke rules. I believe he already gave me Rock Smash. He did. Okay, Curtis. Tell me what you got. Dig. Right. Oh, you're poisoned. You're poisoned. Dig again. But he did just go for the highest damaging move. He didn't try to slow me down at all. It's interesting. Bring out the Jerry. This should... Oh, right. I do have to think that. I didn't... This should still be an Oko even with that, I think. Yep. That's why I leveled up the Shinx. Right? Pidgeotto. Pidgeotto always gusts twice. That's okay, I can eat that. Alright. Back to Shinx. Oko Bite because it's level 15. Hang on. If I switch back to Sandshrew... Oh, shit, I can't switch back to Sandshrew now because Future Sight. Uh-oh. And what are you about to hit fucking Shinx with? future sight. Future sight. Fuck. The guaranteed Oko on Sandshrew. If I switch in on that future site. Shinx has a chance to survive this. Shinx, if there was ever a time land a flinch, it would be right goddamn now. Fuck. That was a high roll. And poison damage. Yep. Shinx is dead. That's it. Come on. I didn't see any other way out. Now Sandshrew outspeeds this, right? Yeah. Maybe if I had evolved Shinx. Well, as the blue hedgehog says, live and learn. Oh, you know what? Shinx. Oh shit. Shinx. Shinx, you were like half my plan for the next fight, too. Fuck. How many candies do I have left? 3. Not enough. Okay. Plan is still the same. Deal with Eevee. Bring in Sandshrew. Go deposit the corpse. I'm down two cats. That's crazy. Rip Shanks. We hardly knew ye. I'm not that upset about that one, honestly. Although 2 deaths before Rourke does hurt a little bit. But whoever said this was going to be deathless. Let's make it official. So sad. Too bad. Okay, what am I gonna do now? Sandshrew digs twice. The Eevee. AI should see that Chingling has the higher damage. Attack. Or I'm not sure if AI will see that flying type is more effective. And this fight is just punishing you for picking Chimchar. I got an idea though. I'm gonna change up how I start this fight though. Also, how close are you now to the next level? 791? Okay. Gotta keep that in mind. Should try to figure out this fight without Sandshrew. Time. Monferno, I need you. Let me save so I don't have to manually fix the calculator. You know what does suck though? There was not supposed to be a death on that fight. Fuck. Should have just evolved Shinx. Oh! Well, now I can upload. That is now the wrong Mume. How was she such a good dog? Now I got my Monferno in the box on the calculator. Okay. Well, this just got a lot easier. Monferno outspeeds Eevee, and Karate Chop Okos it. I'll probably send out... maybe Zubat? Monferno also Okos Zubat with the newly acquired Secret Power. Or... no, that's... When Chingling comes out, I can just send out... Steel and get off a couple of Bubble Beams, and that should be okay. Although, when Chingling comes out, it's probably going to start by using Gnosis. So maybe I should just stay in, get off a Ember first, then switch. Yeah, but then it'll use Recover. That's actually fine. Just Ember it, and switch out. Or just use Secret Power. There's a chance to Oko. It'll deal enough damage that even with Recover, it should get it into range for Bubble Beam to kill, or at least outpace the healing of Recover. Steel can tank the attacks pretty well, depending on how much health Steel has. Steel could also sit in on Nidoran. Is feel close to leveling up? Not that close. So, leave with Monferno. Body chop. Stay. If Zubat stay in and secret power. If secret power, then switch to steel power. Lead with Ralts. And if Nidoran comes out, then I can switch to Sandshrew and let's say Monferno, Oko's Eevee, and then Chingling comes out, which would be the most disruptive for my line. I would have to switch to Steel then. Well, Secret Power first, then switch to Steel for Bubble Beam. And then when anyone else comes out, switch again. And then what would I be? What would I there? Damage. What if you were bringing in... Steel can one-hit kill Zubat too. That doesn't matter. Or does it outspeed Zubat? No. So it is susceptible to a Hypnosis or Confuse Ray there. Give Steel the Quick Claw. Steel should still go for an attack there. And if not, bait an attack in the second turn and then switch to Monferno again for Zubat. Or if Nidoran would come out against Steel more likely. If Steel kills Chingling, then Nidoran's likely to come in for double kick. And then Sandshrew. Could Sandshrew take the double kick? Yeah, pretty comfortably. And then Dig. As soon as Nidoran comes in on Steel, just come in on Dig. And then Ralts would probably come in on Sandshrew for a Magical Leaf. And I can just Dig. Doko Ralts. I just do not want Ralts to switch in on Steel. That should not happen. Okay. I haven't even seen this guy in my casual play. I am gonna give Spiel the claw just in case. That would be a cool encounter. Yeah. The fuck? I think it's a 1% chance to see this. Not that it matters, but Machop is a 1% encounter in this cave, just fun fact. Celebrate getting through this 2-inch cave. Okay. Dead. Are we gonna bring out Chingling or Ralts or Zubat? I don't know which. Chingling. Didn't I say this was the most disruptive to my line? Wait, did you only pick Chingling because it's the first in the party order? Is it like Emerald in that sense? Hang on. And then the other time, who was it that had the Piplup? Wait just a burger flippin' second. Does this work the same way as it was last Madeline? Yeah, okay. There was that situation where Sandshrew was out, and I said you could either send out there was that situation where Sandshrew was out, and she could have brought out Piplup or Turtwig, and she brought out Piplup. So yeah, okay, I can consistently know what's going to be sent out. My line for this one was Secret Power into a Steel Switch for Bubble Beam. There's an Oko range here. Okay, no, did not hit it. Which is for the best, because I don't want Chimchar to... I have Monferno to get this solo kill for the XP. I want to split the XP here. So that worked out. Switch over to Steel. Bubble Beam. Nice. Waltz is faster. Gonna probably stick with Magical Leap. But yeah, I really do not want Ralts to switch in here. Sandshrew could switch in. And spam Sand Attack in case. Or just use Sand Attack in case like with Destiny Bond. Inferno can switch in. But Monferno's asleep. I don't want Monferno to wake up on a Destiny Bond turn and get a kill there. That would be really bad. Bring out Sandshrew here. That's fine. As long as it didn't Destiny Bond, it's fine. Zake is at Oko. Really? I guess Nidoran sees a higher damage roll on Sludge Bomb than Zubat sees a. Okay. I can stay in because it's probably gonna go. Oh wait, yeah, it won't go for a Hypnosis here. It might go for a Confuse Ray though. Yep. And then doesn't matter because you're definitely going to use a damaging move because I'm poisoned and confused. Who would like some? Yeah, I can just switch in on like Goldeen. Goldeen outspeeds. Also has Aqua Jet. But yeah, there we go. Okay. Oh yeah, let's not walk around with a poison Pokemon. His hair looks like demon horns because he's a demon. Around here somewhere. Around here somewhere. Fine, I'll use the item finder. Okay, thank God. I can't believe I almost ran out of these. Talk about bad XP management. Holy. Ah, so nice. So nice. Oh. Okay. Now, there's 3 encounters and a trade. What an exciting time. Let me take a look at the item list and see what's in Orberg. Kaizo item document. Item sheet, please. How are you doing over there, Besmine? Let's just disable sound. Okay, I already know about all these items. That's okay. I'm gonna get 20 more Pokeballs. Oh, wait. I didn't heal. I always do that. 5 times before I leave the Pokemon Center once. Buy some Pokeballs. Get our next encounters and then see what's what. Probably get the next 3 encounters and then start calcing. Let's look at the encounter sheet. What do I want first? Doesn't really matter, but... Oh yeah, could delay Orberg City encounter for a rock smash. Hmm. Yeah, I think it's probably worth delaying the Orberg City encounter for a rock smash encounter. I would leave Route 207 and Orberg Mine. Put Route 207 first. The Growlithe. Got the 5% Growlithe. Okay. You can roar. But I didn't have any way of stopping. I don't have any way of stopping you from doing that. Okay. Get on the ball, please. Yes! Hmm. I'll name you Denji. You got that dog on. Pom, 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 pom. Intimidate. Will it always have Intimidate? I mean, I didn't even notice when I encountered it, but yeah, it always has Intimidate. That's good. That's really good. That's actually pretty huge. It's naughty. Does that mean? Minus special defense plus attack. Okay. Oh my fucking god. "30 attack IVs. 30 attack IVs. 23 special attack. Now this one you want to delay to level 45 or 65. If you want Flare Blitz, you go for 65. If you want to stop at Thunderfang, you go for 45. You could get Crunch, Fire Fang. For damaging moves, you can get... I mean, for damaging moves that are relevant and good. Flame Wheel at level 14. Body Slam at level 17. Iron Head at level 20. Double Edge at level 31. Fire Fang at level 34, and Fire Fang is a 90 power move. Punch, level 39. Teleport. Ooh. Does teleport you? Probably, right? Yeah. That's unexpected. I didn't think I would be getting a teleport user. And then Flame Wheel. I have to... Yes. Be right back. Teddy Ursa with amazing IVs, a Growlithe, pretty great IVs. I got so many goddamn encounters left. That's all, I already got that one. Alright, let's get some more puzzle pieces. What do I think for trading for Slugma? I don't have to do it now. Here's the thing about Swinub, right? Swinub is immune to Acid Rain. If ever Acid Rain comes up. And it will, because they changed Rage. I was looking at the resources last night, and I noticed the Acid Rain breakdown, and I thought, what the hell? I keep hearing people mention this. What is that? I read about it. Now I'm informed, and I know about it. For anyone who is unaware, perhaps, I don't know how you're watching this and not aware. Oh, I'm back. I can change that. I gotta resize that one too. I resized my windows a bit between last stream and this stream because of the new emulator. Wait, hang on, bring it back. There we go. So, for anyone who is unaware of the Acid Rain bug, basically, it's triggered by Pursuit or Rage during a weather effect, and that includes stuff like Trick Room and such, and Gravity and such. And if Pursuit gets a kill while a weather is active, then all the weathers become active or something, I don't know. Reading it was... I would have to see it in action to understand it. I'll probably watch a video to get a better idea of what it looks like. It's hard to picture what it really... Because the document kind of... I'm not sure if it was just me, but the document was a little bit confusing in the wording. Wish it was a little more clear. But Bulbapedia cleared things up for me. Anyway, to simplify it, Swinub is immune. And Acid Rain is very dangerous, and I feel like... And they changed Rage. They changed Rage to be like Pursuit. I feel like they did that purposely so that Acid Rain would trigger more. And so that they could get AI to do it too. Because it was previously thought that only the player could, apparently. Now it's known that the AI can trigger it as well. So, I'm glad I know about that. Because that's... If I didn't know about that and I got killed by... I could get wiped by Acid Rain, I think. What a horrible way to end. What a horrible way to go. I can't... Of course they would use that, though. Of course they would. The whole philosophy of this ROM hack is using everything, every single resource that you possibly can, and wringing every drop this game. Out of every feature, bug, Pokemon, NPC, and I fuck with it. I fuck with that design philosophy. I feel like that's why I'm not afraid to keep going, even if it means 100 more losses. Because I really like what the game developers here, I really like what they're going for. I'm going to decide in a second whether to delay the Warburg City encounter. Wait. Yeah, that's fine. Hey, Aaron is back! Where were you? Where were you 2 fights ago when I needed you? You could have been immune to poison jab. You could have saved my Shinx. Where were you? I'll run. Just. Let's hit him with a couple of these. Pocket sand. Oh, Pocket would be such a good name for a sand shrew and a sand slash. Next time. Just kidding, there's never gonna be a next time because I'm gonna win. What's Aaron's catch rate right now? Let me see the Gen 4 catch rate calculator. Aaron. Level 10. Oh, okay. I have a 27.9% chance. That's not bad. That's better than I thought. Easy. Easy, easy peasy. I can't believe I killed multiple encounters before. One more time. For A. Run! I can't click. God damn it. Run! That's really good. I really could use some special defense though. That's why I'm delaying the 204 encounter though. Because I really would like a Bulbasaur. Oh, yeah, boy! Alright, I just had to get the energy out. Let me write down my encounters too. For Route 207, it was a Growlithe. For Warburg Mine, Aaron. Take a look at the take a look at that Aeron. Look at Aeron in general. First. Aeron in general. Crazy high defense, obviously. But again, lacking on the special defense, which my whole team is lacking right now, I think. My whole box, even. Pretty bad. Evolves at level 26. You can actually evolve this before Gardenia if you want to. Although it has Rock Head, preventing recoil damage, and then wow, that's evil. Evil. You can learn Head Smash at level 60 on Aeron. But level 60 is past Earthquake. You don't get to learn Earthquake. Or Stone Edge. Yeah, I don't think it's even worth that. Yeah, it's not worth that. You get Earthquake and Rock Slide on Laron. You get Earthquake at 29 and Rock Slide at 34. Head Smash is crazy. Head Smash is crazy, though. Is Head Smash so crazy that it's worth delaying Aeron to level 60? And not getting Earthquake, not getting Rock Slide? Or you actually get Rock Slide. But no Earthquake. I guess Earthquake isn't stat boosted on this line anyway. And what else would you get? You would go, I guess you would go for Iron Head, Body Slam. And you can Metal Burst as well. Metal Burst could go crazy. Roar could go, I mean, Roar is helpful for disrupting setups. So I could see Body Slam, Iron Head, Head Smash, and either Roar or Metal Burst situationally. A few TMs as well. You can use, there'll be TMs. You can move to your Earthquake. If I really wanted to, I could move to your that fourth move slot. Maybe it is worth delaying Aeron to level 60 for Head Smash, because Head Smash is just so insanely strong. Stab boosted Head Smash and Rock Head. I could have my own version of Rourke's Cranidos. And level 60, where would I be at that point? Right before Berry 5. And I could take that into Berry 5. So I was looking at the splits. I could do that, so I can do that immediately after. If I wanted to. Or down the line. I know Barry is close to the gym. Or isn't he right in front of Byron's gym there? Maybe I should just stream my casual playthrough one day so I can scope ahead and see, get a better feel for the game past this point. Because at this point, I'm getting pretty familiar with work split. But unfortunately, I have zero experience aside from reading documentation on the rest of the splits. Let me drink water. Better be drinking water. Excuse me. Worth it for head smash? Really? I mean, won't be able to move tutor that. Or I'm not sure how that works. Well, let's look at my Aeron. And then calc out the next few fights. I don't have to worry about evolving it this split anyway, so. The decision can wait. So sad. Let's look at this. Sassy. Minus speed plus special defense. Okay. It's already really slow, so that's fine. Although that means it's gonna be outsped by similarly slow Pokemon. And its speed IVs are shit. But its attack IVs, HP IVs, and defense IVs, that's where it really shines anyway. I like it. Alright. Now, it's time to do some calculating. Alright, who is next on the trainer list? Worker Mason. Is he a mason worker? And he's the start of the gauntlet. But I have Dig, so it doesn't matter. Okay, worker mason. Worker mason. Leads with Combi. Combi, Fampi, Geodude, Bidoof. Geodude, I remember, has self-destruct. So really gotta be careful about that one. And then I remember the next fucker. I remember the guy after Worker Mason. Worker Colin. My PB, Worker Colin. That's the farthest place I wiped. Coming up right now. I still have 2 encounters I can go get if I really am at my wit's end on these calcs. I can also get Orbert City. Two. Kind of want to save it for the Rock Smash encounter, but okay. Oh yeah, I should save. No, don't upload my Ace Attorney save. Upload the Pokemon save. Alright. Aaron can Oko the Combi, but the Combi is going to try to get off a tailwind. We'd love to prevent that. Monferno's Ember has a 62.5% chance to Oko, and it outspeeds the Combi. Is there anything better? I can go into the fight with Delibird, but well, I need Delibird. Delibird can bait Rhyhorn to come out in Worker Colin, outspeed, and get an Oko with Powdered Snow. Delibird can just destroy Dunsparce. No, Slugma would come out. For the Ancient Power on Delibird, probably. Or yeah, it probably would. Would it send out Rhyhorn first? Rhyhorn's first in the party order, sees an Oko. And if it does, even if it doesn't, all I need to do is bait an Earthquake. Monferno can do that. I mean, it's scary, but Monferno can do that. Earthquake is an Oko there. But I have a Goldeen to deal with Slugma. No, it's not great though. About Love Disc. Also not great. What if I level Love Disc up a little bit? Still not great. What about Spheal? Nope, don't do that. Giotto? No, absolutely not. It has Ancient Power. Don't do that. What are you thinking? Teddiursa. If I level up Teddiursa to 15. And it doesn't do anything for me. That sucks. Aaron levels up a little bit. Let's take a couple of embers. I have to hold that. They would have to low roll though. I'm planning Colin before I'm planning Mason. Scarier to me. Okay. This is going to be risky, but it's going to be to gather information. This will be a test to see if I really know how the AI works. If I lead with Delibird on worker Colin, well done, Sparse. Rhyhorn should switch in. No. Slugma's going to switch in. That's not how this AI works. Slugma's going to switch in. And I have to bring something to deal with that. Oh, Sandshrew. Or if Slugma comes in on Delibird, Slugma will go for Ancient Power. I switch to Sandshrew. Repeat the Ancient Power. I can dig, but I have to dig twice. Teddiursa can lead. Karate Chop twice on Dunsparce. More if Dunsparce goes for Mudslap. Probably bait in Much Shot if it goes by typing. And if not, Rhyhorn. And that's my confirmation, I think. For the expert flag in particular. Setup. Oh, setup. Might go for Glare. Setup AI. Booker Collins setup. Might go for Glare. That's... And 2 Karate Chops isn't going to do it. Yeah, Monferno would have to do that. Monferno can lead, Karate Chop twice, and eat a Glare, and still Karate Chop twice and get a kill there. Outspeed the Dunsparce as well. Probably draw out the Rhyhorn, because it'll see an Oko with Earthquake. Hate the Earthquake, switch into Delibird. Delibird goes for Powder Snow. Outspeeds Rhyhorn, unless Rhyhorn uses Rock Polish. If Rhyhorn uses Rock Polish, Delibird still outspeeds. Powder Snow. Okay, there, got it. Woker. You wanna know how I got these ideals? Sorry, Sorry, I made myself laugh. Worker Colin. Monferno leads. Karate Chop. Some sparse into a fine, into a smashed burger. Bait, Rhyhorn, Earthquake, switch to Delibird, Powder Snow, that motherfucker to the Ice Age. Slugma comes in. Oh shit, what now? Okay, that's as far as I got. Slugma comes in on Delibird. Goes for an Ancient Power. Or does it go for a Smog because it sees that Ancient Power could... No, it probably sees the chance to Oko on Ancient Power, I have to assume. I switch to Sandshrew. Is it gonna Ember? I don't think it's gonna Ember. Switch to Sandshrew. And Day. No, switch to Aeron and Dig. Level up Aeron to level 15. And Rock Throw or Dig. 2-hit KOs, and Aeron's a bit safer here than Sand. Ron steps up to the plate. He throws a rock at the slug. The stadium goes insane. Yes. Machop comes out for sure to low kick on him. Definitely gonna low kick on him, I think. And so I bring out Goldeen. Jesus fucking Christ. Kitchen Goldeen. Let's see if Goldeen takes a low kick down to 30. That's a high roll. Doesn't right? Yeah, okay. Let's just assume it. So let's just assume it. Now, are you in crit range of anything? Yep. Smelling salts. What if you have a Choan Bird? There's my safest line. The chop comes in, bring in the Goldeen with the Choan berry. And side beam until win. This plan puts Delibird out of commission for the rest of the split, because it will be over-leveled into level 17 after that fight. So I just have to make sure I don't need Delibird for Rourke. Or the fight before... Mullen. Booker Mason now. Let's see my box. No, actually, let's just sit with obtain Pokemon on the screen. Yeah. Oh shit. Wrong part of the song. Okay. Worker Mason. Worker Mason. Pidgeotto can lead, outspeed Combi, Oko with Peck. I don't even have to level it up to 16 to do it. And then I think Geodude would come out next. And okay, Aron can safely switch in on Geodude. Go for Iron Head. Alright, where was I? Aron can safely switch in on Geodude, take a self-destruct, go for the Iron Head. 93% chance to Oko. If not, it's okay. I can still... Aaron still somehow outspeeds that Geodude. Crazy. Well, if I level it up to level 15, which I'm gonna do right now before I forget. So far, Love Disc has been not used for any of my lines. I need to keep Delibird for Defog. I can't know that I'll get a Farfetch'd. Or Salamence. Can't know that. Ooh, what a banger. I hope someone joins and thinks this is me singing. Wow, what a beautiful voice you have. Oh, thank you. Level up that Aron. Right now. Right now. Ugh. Sorry? Oh, and it's gonna have Headbutt. I mean, it does. When I say gonna, I mean I have to put that in the calculator. Here. Now, I am leading on Mason with Pidgeotto. Pidgeotto needs X Combi. And Baits in what? Geodude. Aron comes in on Geodude, wrecks him. Straight up. Destroyed. Even if it self-destructs, Aron can just eat that. Now, Phanpy would probably come out for Bulldoze. And it has Ice Shard for flying types. Yay! That's so fun! It's so cool. It's so awesome. It has dry skin, so I can't hit it with a water type move. So Goldeen and Love Disc are out of question there. Delibird cannot come in here. Delibird has to wait for the next fight. If I level up Teddiursa to level 15... I can switch into Spheal. Sit on a Bulldoze. With high roll crit side takes 16. powder snow. It has muscle band. Oh, do any of these have? Doesn't matter. I'm gonna Oko. What is the passion? Ah, that's why. That's why my Goldeen wouldn't be Okoing it with Aqua Jet. I see. What Pasho Berry does. What about Muscle Band? There's just no shot that I could ever remember what every item in Pokemon does. Maybe someday I'll just know it off my head. Okay, well that doesn't matter for you, Komi, because you're gonna be dead in one anyway. Just look at Komi's silver powder. It's cute. Oh, Bidoof has berry juice. I would be wary of that. I'm gonna Oko that. Monferno can. I level up Teddiursa's level 15. Teddiursa. Not. I can also check hidden powers. Last time I checked hidden powers, I had Chimchar, Spheal, Delibird, Pidgey, Meow, Goldeen, Swinub, Luftisc, and Sandshrew. So now I can do it with Aeron. Seven, 27, 21. Increase. Dark type. 57 base power. Aeron. Noise. What about you? 18, 30, 19. $23, 17, 13. Dragon type base power 44. Or Growlithe. Here's 29, 30, 24. 25, 28, 6. Rock, base power 36. For 10 years. That kind of sucks. Ah, shit. They're after me. Also got to keep my hidden powers in mind in case I need to work on it. Tea went right through me. Be right back. Okay. Yeah. 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 Switching Aaron on Geodude. Iron ahead. And I'm on Phanpy now. feel can come in. Feel comes in and takes a crit from Bulldozer, high roll. It's down to 21. He's down 21 health. Then he's in crit range again. Into it. Range. Yeah. Steel can't switch in safely. That's not safe. This is the perfect soundtrack for me going insane. Alright, here's the thing. I'm looking at FanP. I'm not seeing an easy way around FanP in my box. Unless... Hmm. I'm thinking, I'm thinking, I'm thinking something I shouldn't be thinking. Which is that maybe I do need that Route 204 South encounter. Then I could have just gotten that and Ravaged Path before Barry. I would have had two Pokemon before Barry. Two more in my box I could have worked with. This whole time. Might have saved me a sec. It might have saved me Glammeow and Shinx. Their deaths were specifically to get me the Route 204 North encounter. I have to find my out here. Slugma comes with perfect IVs. What would I get rid of for Slugma though? I need all of these. I don't want to get rid of any of these. That's Slugma. Let me look at Slugma though. Slugma and Magcargo are so good. I don't have any special attackers. It would come with, if I trade in a level, like around the level I have, come with Fire Spin, Smog, Rock Throw, and Recover. What? No shot. What? I put Slugma in the calculator at level 15 with the perfect IVs that you would get from the trade. It would come with, reading this right? It would come with Fire Spin. And Fire Spin would OHKO the Phanpy. And it can come in comfortably. Doesn't outspeed the Phanpy though. Level 16? Nice. So can it come in comfortably though if Phanpy gets a crit with Bulldoze? A high high roll crit would do 36. Bulldoze. And then it would have to crit again. Oh, shoot. My mic is muted, but what I was saying is Slugma cannot actually come in on Phantom. I did my math wrong. Yeah, if it gets crit once, it's just in kill range and outsped by Phantom. Fuck. I'm gonna get the Orberg City encounter. In the grass. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. Wasn't expecting this. I didn't even, I was glossed over the day and night once. Tier capture. I think it is probably 10. $50-50. Apparently. Well, that sucks. Oh, okay. Well, just wait. What do you know? And are you a threat? And will you kill me? And should I be scared? Tackle, Endeavor, Quick Attack, Astonish, Bite. Does not know Hyper Fang yet. Okay. I'm just gonna hit you with one of these. Sorry to waste my Great Ball there. Oh my god. I'm so I can't believe I wasted a fucking Great Ball and it didn't even rock. Come on. Oh. I know what to name you. Hey, wait. I see that. I see that. Oh, that's nothing there? Oh, it's just a rock. Oh. Puzzle games like Blueprints and Animal Well have trained me to see things everywhere. Let's take. Oh yeah, let's take a look at that Rattata. And then save so I can put it up in the calculator. timid. Well, okay. Nice speed, I guess, and guts. Another guts. Oh, wait. My Teddy Ursa has guts. Ooh. I could pre-status my Teddy Ursa. I could pre-status this too, this is Hyperfang. Or it will on a couple levels. Endeavor is funny. A surprise tool that will help us later. Yes. Much later down the line, when you have worn out your usefulness. I think you are gonna be a prime candidate for an Endeavor Stratmon. Endeavor, Focus, Sash, Quick Attack, Rattata on Champion Cynthia. Bring it to the Hall of Fame. Oh, and what? It was timid. What does that mean? Plus speed minus attack. So it's the fastest Rattata in the West. So it's actually perfect for... It's not... It's shit. But it's perfect for an Endeavor Quick Attack strat. Endeavor Focus Sash Quick Attack. Oh. How fast? Let me see. Let's look at Eradicate. Eradicate's base speed is 97. Well, anything it can outspeed. I was kind of hoping for something to just trade for Slugma, but... I really like the thought of pre-damage. Pre-damage, 1 health, Endeavor. Oh, well, wait, if you're at 1 health, then... Well, I can just keep it at level 10. Also assumes you get a Focus Sash. Do you? Let me see. On Route 221, you get a Focus Sash. Before Galactic HQ, I think. So it's that late into the game. And there's only one. Well, I'd like to say that I'll make it that far. But I don't know. You might just be better off as a Slugma. It would be so funny, but I don't know. It's so funny to use an Endeavor Quick Attack Mon. With Focus Sash too, I might not even have to sack it on a fight where I do that strat. Hmm. Let me save the game. Okay, let me save the game and do calculations with Rattata in my box and see. I don't think this is gonna help me with. I don't think this is my answer to Fanpy. If anything, this is just my answer to getting Slugma, so I can get Slugma on the field to deal with Fanpy. Yeah, Rattata, I think you are the Slugma fodder. I don't need another physical attacker. I don't know if I can afford to wait until end game to make you useful. Hmm. I don't like Slugma leading. Because it doesn't outspeed Combi, and Combi gets off Tailwind, and on Slugma. Or maybe Fanpy would switch in on Slugma first in the party order and all that, and we would see a super effective move. See Charm. It's already faster than Slugma. Wait, Slugma lead might be the move. Slugma lead, kill Combi, Fanpy comes out. Next, it should. It should come out before Geodude. Unless it sees self-destruct. No, I don't think so. I think Fanpy comes out next. Goes for Bulldoze. If Geodude does come out, same strat, I can switch to Aeron at level 15. Go for Iron Head. Take a Rock Throw. Take a Rock Smash, even if it crits. And get off the Iron. Sure, 93% chance of Oko. And if not, well, no. Once it's low, it's probably gonna self-destruct. And he should come in second. Slugma can kill it. Slugma can kill it. Slugma can kill Bidoof and tank Bidoof. I'm going to go get that Slugma right. This Rattata was the perfect thing to trade for Slugma. And I have cleared Rattata as an encounter. Let me write that down, actually. It's this house. I think. Thank you for the reminder. Does Rattata have an item? Nope. Okay. Take that rat. So devious that it does not confirm that you want to send that Pokemon. My god. What if you misinput? I guess just don't fucking misinput. Down from the heavens, my Slugma has come. Savior. Hello, Chestnut. Naive neutral? No. Minus special defense plus speed. Yep, there it is. The goat. The new goat. Holding an Oranberry and everything. Holding an Oranberry. Duh. Yeah, just keep that for the fight. I have a couple of those too. Okay, Slugma leads. Fire Spin, Combi. Combi does get off the tailwind. How badly do I want to stop that? Enough to stick with Pidgeotto at first, Peck, and then do the Geodude Aeron line. Hmm. Hmm. Neuron could come out on Shouju. Fampi would come out. Bulldoze. Switch to Pidgeotto. Need a rollout on Ice Shard. Then switch into Slugma. Slugma. Getting a rollout or an Ice Shard. If it's a rollout and it crits high roll, that does put Slugma in range to die by a Bulldoze crit. That would have to be a high roll crit. Yeah, I'm willing to. Two back-to-back high roll crits. That would have to happen to Slugma for Slugma to die. To Fampi. Getting a rollout or an Ice Shard from Pidgeotto coming in. Slugma, even if the rollout and the high roll crits, Bulldoze would also have to high roll crit. Roll Slugma. Actually, if rollout high roll crits, Bulldoze just has to crit. If Bulldoze highest roll crits. And Bidoof comes in. Monferno. And Karate Chop. Although it'll have +1 defense because it'll probably set up a curse by the time Monferno switches in. So would anyone else be better? By pre-status, the Ursa, is that? No. Yeah, I think I just bring in Monferno. Even if it curses by the time Monferno gets in. Even if it gets off 2 curses and rollouts, Monferno can beat or crit from that. Okay, so that was switch to Pidgeotto to avoid Bulldoze from Fampi. Then switch to Slugma and Fire Spin. Leveled Slugma to 15. switch to Monferno. So finish off. Okay. Now, now I need to calc out the two gym trainers. Oof. Actually, you need to come into the gym with all level 16 Pokemon to deal with the Machop, or at least one. You don't need to have all of them. But at least one. Okay, Scientist Jonathan. Leads with Aaron. Which will get off the spikes because hazards are a priority. I can't stop that. But I can OHKO it with Monferno. The Karate Chop. And then you will probably see Brian 2-hit KOing on Monferno from Ammonite and send out Ammonite. My answer for Ammonite. Let me save so I can get my Slugma in the calculator. Oh, Slugma can recover too in case of emergency. That's great. First, you're leading the next fight, so just also, do I want the Warm Berry on Slugma, or do I want the Quick Claw on Slugma? Upload that save. Slugma. Feel can come in on Ammonite. Go for 2 wake ups, or 2 or 3 wake up slaps. Most likely 3 wake up slaps, unless I crit. And Feel can sit pretty comfortably on Ammonite. And then the chop will probably come out for the karate chop on Feel. Wait, what about Goldine? Nah, I don't like that. Oh, wait, what about Pidgeotto? No, don't do that. It literally has rock throw. What are you thinking? Oh wait. Let's switch Growlithe in on Machop. Go for the Intimidate proc. Then switch to Slugma. Just to be safe. And Fire Spin, Machop. Let's turn 1. I can recover. If he crits with Karate Chop. Or after Growlithe switches in. No, I would probably still try Karate Chop, yeah. But yeah, then switch to Slugma there. Yeah, even if it crits with Karate Chop turn 1, I have time to recover. We'd have to high roll crit twice in a row with Karate Chop. I can Fire Spin, or I can recover, I can Fire Spin. And then probably Anorith comes out against Slugma. Answer Anorith with Aron. So let me write down this line so far. Jonathan. Scientist Jonathan. Lead with Monferno. Karate Chop. On the Knights and wait. So far, the team is Monferno, Steel, Aron, and Growlithe. Switching Growlithe. Bring in Growlithe on Chop. For Intimidate, proc, then bring out Slugma. If Anorith comes out next, switch out to Aron. And tank it pretty well and just go for Iron Head. Anorith switches in, bring out Aeron. Onyx switches in. Um, yeah, if Onyx switches. Hmm. What am I gonna do about Onyx? Hmm.
Tasty legs and crispy thighs on my mind. I'm so hungry now, I'm gonna chase 'em, grab 'em, fry 'em. So tasty, tasty legs. So tasty, tasty legs. So tasty, tasty legs. Find 'em in the dumpster or an alley. Shake, shake, shake 'em and bake 'em. Shake, shake, shake 'em and bake 'em. Grab 'em by the head and skin 'em, crunch 'em, stop 'em, skin 'em, crunch 'em. All of my nights,
I'm chasing rats. All of my days I'm taking naps. And in my dreams I'm the king of cats. Um,
all of my nights, I'm chasing rats, chasing the rats.
Onyx is really screwing everything up and making me consider running to Route 204 south.
Bones littered at my feet. All I've got is rats to eat. Tie the bones at his feet. I'm not the cat you
Would any of the encounters there help? If I had like Hmm. Um, oh, this Onyx is really stumping me. Um, so cool how YouTube just sometimes decides if you're watching a playlist that no, the next video is not going to be from the playlist. Sorry. And you're also going to be not in the playlist anymore. Sorry about that. What a functional platform. Spill out the spout. That's what it's all about when you're flushed down and out. Got to mind the goop. Gotta grab a scoop and start piling up the poop. You gotta work from 9 to 5 and 5 to 9 again. Keeps on coming down the pipe and it never seems to end when you're What I should really do right now is calculate backwards from work and see who I need for work and who could be sacked on Onyx right now. 'Cause otherwise, Scientist Jonathan's Onyx has a self-destruct that OHKOs most of my team, or does enough damage to guarantee to hit KO most of my team. Through a hole, push through a hole, spun out of control, spun from a sprout, spill a spout. That's what it's all about when you're flushed down and out. Wait. Hmm. I don't think the fishing on Route 204 is the answer either. Hmm. Would Shroomish help? Wait, maybe. Hmm. Shroomish. 0 IV spreads. 0 IVs. Nope. Shroomish is also one shot by that saltish. Wait. I need to check something on the AI docs.
Try to get past my sticky fibers, knowing your flesh is my heart's desire. Feasting on you, feasting on you, feeling a tug on gossamer wings. I see you and you see me. The fear you feel is all I need.
Maybe.
Swallow your soul. Swallow your soul.
Maybe if Onyx is
Getting loose is a struggle. I've wrapped you up like a mummy. Gnaw on your elbows.
if Onyx is its last Pokemon,
It's not the end, it's only the beginning. Once you're inside, you'll feel the surge, your blood into mine, our marrows will merge, tasting your bones, tasting your bones.
I think I have the line. I think I have it. Anorith should switch in on Slugma. And I answer with Aron. And Ironhead. If Onyx comes out into Slugma, X comes in into slug mode, it's probably going to be to self-destruct. Because slug mode would be on kill range of that. And, so then I could, knowing that's coming, I could switch into Sandshrew. Tank the self-destruct, just hope it doesn't crit. Yeah, I think the dog needs to go out, and I need to go to the bathroom anyway, so I'll be back in a couple minutes.
Where's that smell coming from? Could be a bucket that's full of chum. Beaks and gills and flesh and grist. That's a living pathogen I can't resist. Livers and gizzards and innards and spleens make me healthy, wealthy, and serene. Ooh, where's that smell coming from? Where's that smell coming from? Ooh, that's nice.
And get it bones, them bones, them bones, them get it bones, them bones, them bones, them get it bones. Ah, oh, oh, oh. Yeah, like I said, if Onyx comes in on Slugma after Machop, it's probably going to be to try to get. Actually, Slugma should just be in kill range for Anorith after. Anorith should come out. And if Onyx is the last Pokemon, it probably won't self-destruct. It's pretty unlikely to self-destruct. And then I can bring in Love Disc. Eat the Dig. Water Pulse. Okay. If Onyx comes in on Slugma for Dig, I can switch to. Can't switch to Aeron. Wait, the self-destruct. I cannot. Switch to Sandshrew? Sandshrew cannot take the self-destruct. I think if I've done everything, if I've done my calculations correctly, Anorith should come in before Onyx. I just have to trust that.
Burdened by heavy load. Sand and asphalt are my friend until this journey's at an end. It's roadkill for my morning meal. Birds of prey are at my heels. Whiskey when I take my break. Huffing catnip to stay awake. When my day comes to an end and the night is on the rise, I'll bed
Okay. One more trainer before work. Plan for.
Being who I wanna be, dazzled by the desert sand, wondering all about the land, seeking high and seeking low. My nose tells me where to go. A belly full will make me feel that I'm a cool cat at the wheel. The taste of blood is in my mouth, and the road is in my bones.
He leads with a shield on that you better hope you
South, I'm a cat who prowls alone.
Oko because it has toxic and metal burst. Um.
Breaker, breaker, one night. Come on back on the city line. Someone tell me where to find something to ease my worried mind. And when the journeys run out of road,
And it has berry juice. Hmm.
and when my tale has been all but told, you'll know that this cat's done fine.
Even a karate chop from a burned Teddy Ursa won't do it.
Driving down this lonesome road, I'm burdened by a heavy load. Sand and asphalt are my friend, until this journey's at an end. Sand and asphalt are
Sandshoe has to go for it and bait Toxic and dig, I think. Or it might just use Metal Burst.
been hiding down here for so long.
The thoughts in my brain is sinking to me. I was ready to stay.
Cover my ears, monsters are all I hear.
Yes, in my mind. Has to be Sandshrew. Hope it goes for Toxic. Or Hope I Oko. I just was worth it home. And I smell you. What to send out next? Probably Kabuto for Sandshrew for Aqua Jet. We're actually speed tied, but it doesn't matter. Cryo. Dig can also Oko Kabuto. Am I using Samchu for? Okay, so far I will not have used Sand Slash. So Sand Slash is free to Oko this the shield on. But should probably switch out on the Kabuto just to be safe. Oh no, I can't seem to get away. I go like a slave agent every day. I'm like, let's over in my sweats. Day after day, just toiling on this chain day. I don't know what the hell he says there. Gotta tell where the leg should be. Who knows how it is. I can switch in Teddy Ursa on Kabuto. Karate Chop twice. Let me start writing this down. Do the Sandshrew and Dig on Aaron. Switch into Teddy Ursa on Kabuto. Karate Chop twice. I am my mouth. Open my mouth, get involved, clobber. Oh boy. Sickness from another world. I see. Reading up on the Gen 4 AI, the switch, how they switch. So, okay. This would have been good to have in the general AI documentation. Oh. Let's see if I understand this right. When Teddy Ursa kills Kabuto, the AI will run a check on the types of its team to look for super effective types. It will find none, they will all tie. If no switch candidate was found in the first check, a backup check using damage calculations is performed instead. For all party Pokemon, all of their moves have their base or have their damage calculated against the target using the move selection damage calculation. Variable type moves use their base type in this check. Although this initial calculation does not, as that comes later, lack of type correcting, for example, could cause Weather Ball and Harsh Sun to not activate Thick Fat, right? Any move that deals non-standard damage, such as Low Kick, Return, Sheer Cold, Dragon Rage, etc., is not considered. I see. This calculation is performed as if the Pokemon that just fainted or was otherwise last active attacker. I wanna play somewhere higher than. This is getting interesting now. The damage value returned from the move selection damage calculation is then multiplied by the move selection effectiveness multiplier. This multiplier does correct for variable type. So Weather Ball in the previous example would still be 4 times effective against something like a Scizor. Due to the same oversight as above affecting the super effective move check, damage values will overflow back to 0 after 255 damage. What? Okay, so... So... You can trick them? If a move does too much damage, it'll overflow back to 0. Remember how Cranidose's Head Smash dealt an insane amount of damage to like one of my Pokemon, I don't remember which, but after 255 okay, I see. I get what that means. defense. The Pokemon that can deal the most damage to the target is returned as the Pokemon to switch to. Ties prefer the Pokemon toward the front of the party. And that's why Turtwig, that's why Piplup was sent before Turtwig that time. Or whichever it was. Fallback, sequential pick. If no Pokemon has been selected, then as a final backup procedure, the first Pokemon at the top of the party list that is able to switch in is selected. Okay. The AI will withdraw its active Pokemon in situations. These situations are checked in order, and if any one triggers a switch, all subsequent ones are skipped. The active Pokemon is about to faint to Perish Song. The Perish Song counter will reach 0 at the end of its turn. It is guaranteed to switch to a Pokemon selected by the fainting switch-in procedure. First, all the active... No, number 2, the active Pokemon is facing a foe with Wonder Guard and cannot hit it super effectively. Three, all of the damaging moves the active Pokemon knows do not affect the target, or in doubles are all living targets. If the active Pokemon knows 0 or 1 damaging moves, this check fails. This check specifically is glitched, and will always assume the player's side of the field is the foe's, and therefore will target itself and the player when the player is allied with an NPC. Four, the last move the active Pokemon was hit by. The last move the active Pokemon was hit by in the last turn was Fire, Water, or Electric type, and a party Pokemon has the ability Flash Fire, Water Absorb, or Volt Absorb, respectively. Motor Drive and Dry Skin are not included in this check. If active Pokemon already has the desired ability, this check will fail. First, the currently active Pokemon is checked using the move selection type effectiveness check for if it can hit any foe super effectively. Only moves that deal damage count and variable type moves use their correct type in this check. If a super effective move is found, there is a 66.6% chance for this check to fail. Second, if the last move the active Pokemon was hit by in the last turn is examined, if it was not targeted with a move, or if the move missed or failed, or the move was non-damaging, the check fails. Third, if the move's base type was Fire, Water, or Electric type, party is searched for a Pokemon with the appropriate absorption ability. For each one found, there is a 50% chance the AI will opt to The active Pokemon, number 5, the active Pokemon is asleep and has the ability Natural Cure. The active Pokemon must be asleep. No other status condition is checked. This check will fail if the active Pokemon is under 50% HP. Six, a party member is immune to the previous attack. and can hit the foe super effectively. If the active Pokemon was hit by a damaging attack in the previous turn, the party has searched for a Pokemon that is immune to that attack and has a move, regardless of if it is damaging, that is super effective against the foe, using the same procedure as in check number 5. For each one found, there is a 50% chance the AI will opt to switch to it. And number 7. A party member resists the previous attack and can hit the foe super effectively. The same procedure from check number 6 is run again, searching for a Pokemon that can resist the previous move rather than being immune to it. For each matching Pokemon found, there's a 33.3% chance the AI will opt to switch to it. Oh, it's a footnote for that page, okay. The AI always knows what item you're holding. It cheats to see it. It knows your exact current HP and max HP. It does not know your moves until it sees you use them. It does not know your ability until it sees a text box with the ability name. If the AI does not know your ability, then most times it tries to check what the ability is. It will randomly guess one of the possible abilities your Pokemon's species can normally have. Abilities that modify damage but do not generate text, like Heat Proof or Solid Rock, are not known to the AI even after damage is. However, the AI is aware of the reduced damage that will be inflicted. Rarely, the AI must specifically see your ability, or your species must not have any other possible ability in order for a check to succeed. These cases are worded as if the target's ability is certainly. There's one exception to this. The AI knows if your ability is Shadow Tag, Magnet Pull, or Arena Trap, preventing it from switching. Right. The AI always knows the attack order of all Pokemon on the field, barring speed ties or quick calls. It knows if there will be a speed tie, but does not know who will win it. The AI is checking if it will attack before or after another target and there is a speed tie. It will randomly guess the outcome of the tie. For any Pokemon on the field with a Quick Claw, it will randomly guess the Quick Claw will activate 20% of the time, independent of if the Quick Claw will actually activate. So 20% of the time, it thinks you're gonna see it. Right. This was all just to see what is going to switch into Teddy Ursa. Um. The pirates and rose.
Nasty and he grew up mean. He steal a baby's feet just to hear him scream. Learn to swindle what he needed. He take the eyes from Granny.
If it sees that I used Karate Chop, would be inclined to send out Magby because it knows Karate Chop would be super effective against its Pokemon, or would it be more inclined to send out Nosepass because Nosepass has Seismic Toss and would be super effective against Teddiursa? But isn't Seismic Toss dependent and wouldn't count in that check? Ah, ha ha ha. So what are you gonna send in? Magby? No. Probably just Larvitar, if I had to guess. Probably just Larvitar, or Facade. I don't care if you don't agree. Monarch. Did I say dig on Baron in my document? I meant dig on Shieldon. The Ruin Maniac thing. Yeah, Teddiursa should come in. If I'm right about that, I'll be very happy. Okay, when Larvitar comes in, swap diddly bop. I can. Ew, don't love this. Oh, I have to account for. I think I am accounting for Sandstorm damage already. In Science says Jonathan. Nothing worked as it should. Heart pumped backwards, and that's no good. You know it's serving right. Even around in the dark of night. Sweet with Gabba-doo. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Straight into your eyes. One of these days I'm gonna hurt him, hurt him, hurt him. Yeah. I love that part. I bring Teddiursa into the fight pre-statist.
Filled with fur and hooves and fins and fleas. What happens when we flip a switch and add some electricity? Shock 'em, and shock 'em, and shock 'em, and shock 'em, and shock 'em. The air is filled with smells of burning flesh and scales. The moans, the wails, the cries and screams. The look in their eyes when they realize they've landed in the litter box of broken dreams.
This is driving me fucking nuts. The poking, the prodding, the endless pain inside me. How can they stand the torture? Switching in Teddiursa into Kuto takes an attack. Probably, either way is priority. Body Chops takes an attack in the process. Body Chops takes another attack in the process. And takes Sandstorm damage all of those turns. Ba-dum. The more I think about it, the more one of those grass types would really come in handy here. Shit. Remember to keep your fingers clear. So why you twice once and stronger cables. Iron nuts. Okay, it tells me here. Let's say I switch in Teddiursa and I get crit by an Aqua Jet, and it's a high roll, and I take 21 damage. I'm massive. I'm faster and faster. Now, I'm in 3 hit KO range after Sandstorm damage. I have to get off 2 Karate Chops and take 2 more attacks in the process. If another one crits, even if it's a low roll, 16 more damage. And then there's a big chance to 1-hit KO on the next one. That's 2 crits in a row, though. That would have to crit twice in a row. We bring in Love Disc, Charm. Charm at first, yeah. Switch in Love Disc. Take an attack and Sandstorm damage. Take another attack before getting off the Charm because Cryo. Probably a rollout. let's say the rollout crits when I switch Love Disc in. 24. And then... No, I can still get off a charm. Yeah, I can still get off a charm with Love Disc there. We'd have to crit twice in a row. And bring in Teddy Ursa. Attack down there. Get off the karate chops. Aww. Just thought I would add the original in there. Yeah, so I can get all 2 karate chops there. Take a bit less damage because of Love Disc charming there. Love Disc and charm Pluto, then switching Teddy to Chop. No meat, no rat, no sinister. I got to beat her. This world is so well. That's right. I got to beat her. That's right. That's me. I can't add. I talk a lot though. That's true. Larvitar should come out. What am I gonna do about Larvitar? Oh, Guts. Okay, wait. This it has Guts and it's has it holding a Toxic Orb, so when it comes in, it's not gonna be doing that much damage. Okay, if Teddy is gonna take that much less damage. Why are we? What is the? Oh my god! What is the? What do the kids do? Damn. Oh, if that's raw. If you want a pre-status, you have to have the kid apply toxic to you, and so that's pretty. I don't like that. They never tease me, I know they love me the way that they scrub me. I got it made like a king in the shade. I ain't got no words anymore. Oh, I'm here, over the cocking after. We live our best lives in decent robots in paradise. Starting to twitch, maybe. They are not me. Oh, I can just switch into Monferno and outspeed and outgo the Larvitar. Wait, so it's gonna do that. Wait. Hold the phone. Decent art makes a tone. I have a chair barely holds my weight. Social sign, I'm doing time. Maybe Magpie is actually the most likely to come in next. I think that just makes more sense. If Magpie comes in next. Decent art. New robots will treat us so bad. We're trapped. It's no use. I'm down in matters out not what we have. Are we the fool? Nasty machines were so green. Um, um, oh, no. Sandshrew can't get that much experience. If Sandshrew leads the fight, Oko's the. So if I switch if Sandshrew, Oko's, and solo kills Shieldon, splits the XP on Kabuto with. Wait, it would be a three-way split. Wait. No, still can't do it. Because if it kills Magby, whatever switches in on it, Sandshrews gonna split XP with that too, and then over level. Yeah, if Sandshrew participates in this fight, Sandshrew just can only be in on Shieldon and has to switch out on Kabuto and can't come back out, or it will probably overlevel. So when Magby comes out, Monferno can pretty comfortably Monferno's gonna be level 16. This is so much harder because I didn't just get my 204 and Ravaged Path encounters. So true, song. So true. It's like Napoleon Bonaparte, search through the debris, finding pieces of you and him. Wish that I could see how we ended here.
Rewinding into the distant past, deciphering scraps and clues that I've amassed. A smashed up tale is here. How very queer. Next to a smoldering ear, a broken heart for sure. What does it mean? What's it all for? Surrounded by
Magby's gonna switch in on Teddy Ursa, probably.
I don't know which way to turn for solace.
Actually,
Everywhere I look is so off balance. The questions are here, the answers I fear. Damage is clear.
I can't tell if it's gonna be Magby or Nosepass. Because it said
More time.
damage dependent moves are not.
Set this
Hang on.
machine to rewind. Now it's not so hard. I think this part goes right here. Sew it on, sew it on. Just a little glue, you look like new. Oh no. Well, that doesn't look quite right. Oh, so dark. I probably shouldn't attempt this at night. Back to the drawing board. Where did I lose sight? Solutions are
Okay, it's gonna be Nosepass.
sifting through piles of broken dreams.
Certainly, it's
Losing the thread.
positively going to be Nosepass. Switching in on Teddy Ursa. Wait,
Chasing it down.
no.
Throwing it out. The closer
How did I not see that? Magby has Mach Punch. It's gonna be Magby. For sure.
I don't know which way to turn for solace.
I can't believe I just didn't. Phew.
So off balance.
Yeah, Magby is gonna switch in on Teddy Ursa.
The damage is clear.
Yeah.
Maybe some clue.
Hmm.
Conceal
Okay, yeah.
our wounds. I'm feeling so
And then it's gonna go for
happy there's nothing I can
probably the Mach Punch, but no. How it chooses moves is.
the more you die. I'm so tired of working so hard and not getting it right.
His AI is basic eval attack and expert.
Crazy days, stuck in a wormhole. You know I lost my mind and I'm running backwards. Can't believe I'm eating a cat. Her brain so witchy, insides all twitchy. Riding a broom like an old green witchy. Tell me now what this new world has become. In a maze, logic is trampled. I'm a rambling, gambling, heart attack. Every toilet flushes sideways on this toothbrushing highway. Just sitting here watching that uphill river flow. It's all wrong, just singing a song. Well, it's falling apart and it won't take long. Can't believe I've seen it tumble. Watch me stumble, laying down under the ground. Screams so loud, can't hear a sound. Earth's shaking, starts to rumble. Watch it crumble, watch it crumble. My head is all ablaze, can't stop the chaos or the madness. Disasters all around me, gonna tackle the gladness. I'm a dueling fool at the strike of noon. Gonna ride a raccoon straight to the moon. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This crazy place. Life is so scrambled and in shambles. Gravity's gone and my brain is mush. Thoughts are numb like an underwater hush. Mind is running like a police scanner. Don't make me mad.
Huh.
I'm Bruce Banner. Where do I go and where do I run? It's all wrong, just singing a song. Well, it's falling apart and it won't take long. Can't believe I've seen it tumble. Watch me stumble.
If a Pokemon has a super effective move, yada yada yada. However, checking for a super effective move, the AI checking for it, is subject to a different bug known as the dual non-immunity glitch. Dual type Pokemon have their two types checked in type table order, and if the first type is immune to the attacking move, and the second type is weak to the attacking move, then the weakness flag is still set alongside the existing immunity flag. If the immune type comes around second in the type table, these flags would both be cleared. In practice, this glitch has these consequences. Gligar and Gliscor are considered weak to electric. Aerodactyl is considered weak to ground. Skarmory is considered weak to ground. Giraffic is considered weak to ground. Giraffic is considered weak to ghost. Did I say ground? Oops. Huh. So, Tedios is gonna bait. Mach Punch. Stop the pain, don't skin and bone vein. Would you stop and back and oh boy, boy, oh boy. Why is this Magby holding me up now? What the fuck? It's that stupid Thunder Punch. I could just switch in Slugma actually, I'm Magby. What did I? I'll switch in Slugma on Magby. And Rock Throw twice. And then Larvitar will come out against Slugma. And I can bring out Monferno and chop Larvitar. And Monferno was medium slow. Okay, if I lead with Monferno and Karate Chop on Jonathan, that's $46. Who's coming out next in Jonathan? Ammonite, and then divide that by 2. Okay, Monferno doesn't have to be level 16 going into the gym. In fact, should not be. How much experience does Monferno have right now? Shit. I have to calc work now and see who's coming to work. I have to put this completely on hold. I have to calc work right now. Rook leads with bonsai. Hmm. Okay. Aaron can lead. Aaron can lead. And Ironhead. If bonsai, it will die. If it goes for brick break and crits, Aaron is dead. So I hate that. I hate that line. Don't like that line at all. Aaron actually outspeeds bonsai. It's crazy by 1. But again, I hate that. my only option for bonsai in my entire box. For it to not see a one-shot on self-destruct. It's risky. It has a 50% chance to prioritize self-destruct. I have to lead with Aaron. So that means, let me look at my... So, okay, that's actually really good. Aaron has a slow leveling rate, which is perfect for getting through the gym battles. No problem. Aaron's a safe pick for Rourke, I think. Am I putting it where in my lines? Not particularly. Yeah, Aaron is the only one who can two-hit KO Bonsai. Why do I have the Chillenberry on Goldeen for that fight? I just looked at the calculations again. I don't know why in my docs I have the Chillenberry on the Goldeen for the fight. if Goldeen switches in, takes his smelling salts, and because I'm worried about a crit. If high roll crits does 24, and then the next one would also have to crit. What am I? Yeah. I mean, I should just probably use that there because. Yeah, nothing. Nothing sits as comfortably on Bond Slide as Aeron. I just have to hope Brick Break doesn't crit, if it chooses Brick Break first. It might just prioritize self-destruct. That's why Aeron has to leave. Now, if Aeron leaves, Onside dies. This is looking bleak. Music is too hopeful for how bleak it looks. Only one thing in my box that counters Granados, and it's Aeron. Granados would have to switch in on Aeron. Or I would have to sack. Well, to Aaron, I think he will bring in Gibble. We'll go for an Earth Power. If I have Pidgeotto, and switch to Pidgeotto, bait a Thunderfang. Switch into Sandshrew. Sandshrew's faster. Sandshrew can dig twice and kill Gibble, but would have to... not get crit by an Earth Power. Spheal cannot switch in on an Earth Power. Cannot take two Thunderfangs. Does not outspeed Gibble there. Or if I'm baiting Earth Power, I would have to sack Love Disc on Gibble, and I don't want to sack Love Disc on Gibble. If anything, I want to sack Love Disc on Cranidos. Oh. Wait, Swinub gets Aurora Beam. At level 16. Can come in on... Swinub learns Aurora Beam at level 16. Can come in on the Thunderfang. And outspeeds Gibble. Okay. Leader work. Tentative lead with Aeron. Iron Head. Switch to Pidgeotto on Gibble, Bait, Thunder, and switch to Swinub. Level 16, Aurora Beam. And then Lily will probably come out because there's 3 super effective moves among their team. Actually, since they'll tie. They'll tie, won't they? Actually, Rampardos will be deprioritized. I have the game music going for. Hmm. Yeah, Rampardos or Cranidos will be deprioritized there because Ad Smash would actually be in the calculation, it would rank lower in the super effective one at least. And then Water Pulse from Corsola and Giga Drain from Lily tie. So Lilip will come out first. Lilip will come out next against Swinub. Now what to do about his Lilip? And switch in Monferno, take the Giga Drain. Karate Chop, it'll be full health, so it's likely to pick Ancient Power, not Recover. Karate Chop is a guaranteed to hit KO, so I can kill Lily before it can recover at all. Except that's not going to work at all. It's not going to work out for me. Yeah, that's what I have to do. Yeah, Teddy Ursa won't able to get a 2-hit KO in the leap. Unless I actually do pre-status Teddiursa. Would that work? Let's say burn. Let's say badly poisoned. Nope. Nope. Bad news. Need to be Monferno there. I'm gonna take a quick little 5 minutes. Be right back. Alright. So it's decided I will absolutely need Monferno for this fight. So that completely throws a wrench in my plans. And I now have to calculate how much experience Monferno is going to get. Actually, shoot. I'll be right back again. I'm back for real this time. Swear. Swear. Someone's gotta blow up the damn tires. It's a tasty beverage. I got a wild cherry Pepsi. Far superior than standard edition. So on Monferno. Corsola should be sent out. What's my answer to Corsola? What in this box? My answer to Corsola. I think there it is. Hmm. What about my toxic TM? How about that? I don't have anyone who can learn it. Fuck. Or wait, no, do I? Yeah, I do. The Kyoto can learn it. Ralph could learn it. That's not a good choice. Goldine can learn it. Alright. What if Goldine comes in? Toxic. Ursula should use Water Pulse on Monferno. Should try to. Switch into Goldine. Take the Water Pulse. Pray that you don't get confused. Toxic. Bait the rollout. It'll probably roll out and seeing the higher attack range there. Bait the rollout. Back into Aeron. Provided Aeron has not taken a brick break from Bonsai. Can't guarantee that though. I have to assume Bonsai also uses Stealth Rock first. I can try to bait Bonsai into exploding. But I think it's pretty much just as likely to use Stealth Rocks first. It's not setup AI, it is just risky AI. So I think sending Aeron out, it is likely to pick a risky option. Self-destruct. Just 50% likely to prioritize that. Bait the rollout, switch into Aeron, bait the Water Pulse, it takes toxic damage. I can't do all this switching in Stealth Rocks. If I don't get Sweat Rocks. I'm in. Take the Water Pulse. Switch back. And so, okay, so far the team. Aaron. Giotto. Swine up. Monferno. Ursa can take an attack from Corsola. Goldeen can Toxic. Bait a rollout. Switch to Aaron. Aaron baits a Water Pulse. Switch to Love Disc. The Water Pulse. Outspeed. Charm. Switch to Teddy Ursa. No. Switch to... Baiting a rollout. Out of Love Disc, switching out of Love Disc. After a Charm, switch out into... Switch back to Goldeen. We'll switch to Love Disc first. Charm. Then switch to Goldeen. Toxic and Mud Shots. Put off a Mud Shot or two and lower its speed. And then if you lower its speed, like just one, it'll roll out. Aaron outspeeds it then. Iron Head. Or at least, as long if Goldeen is baiting a rollout, Inferno could come back in. This thing is insane. It's Corsola. It's crazy. Think about this. It's Ursula in on Monferno. To Water Pulse. Switch to Love Disc to take the Water Pulse. And Charm to lower the attack of the rollout. And switch to Goldeen. Toxic. I think I have to fucking... Here is the problem. The more I calc this out, now that I'm here, with all the encounters that I have now, the more clear it becomes to me that I don't really have a solution for Corsola if Bonsai gets off the Stealth Rocks, turn 1. I have no way of stopping Bonsai from doing Stealth Rocks, I don't think. I can't guarantee that it will, because of risky AI and the way that AI kind of dice rolls. I don't have a way to guarantee that I won't get Stealth Rocks on them. So I don't have a way to do a good Toxic stall strat. I could... Slugma takes too much damage from Ursula, it looks like, right? Actually, yeah, because if Water Pulse crits, it's over. Have I gotten all the items that I could possibly get right now? What about my hidden powers? What about Slugmas? Dark type 70 base power. Feel is the only one I have. The grass type hidden power. And it doesn't do enough. But if I must, again, I can't guarantee that I'm not going to be stealth rocked. Can't really afford to stall Corsola. Recover is not going to work on my. Yeah, I can no longer afford. I can no longer afford to delay my Route 204 encounter at all. I'm gonna need it for this Corsola, I think. And if it's Burmy, fuck me, I guess. I need a grass type from 204 South. Or Makuhita? Hang on. To look at all of my Pokemon, what they're gonna. It's not looking good, to say the least. Oh, ooh, Love Disc can Aqua Ring. Oh. Love Disc can Aqua Ring. That would need me to have Goldeen and Love Disc. Love Disc learn. Wait, Love Disc can learn Toxic. I don't need Goldeen. Love Disc can Charm. Toxic. Or yeah, Charm, Toxic. What would be the best order? Toxic. No. Charm. Switching in and out of Monferno, it's going to take a Water Pulse and Charm because it's going to start using Rollout. Then Toxic. Then Aqua. It'll be baiting rollouts. And switch into Aeron. I need to. Unless it starts using Water Pulses again. Okay, Love Disc might be my answer there. Goldeen, no. Love Disc, yes. Love Disc needs. Obviously, get rid of Water. Aqua Jet, not helpful. And Flail. Or it doesn't matter which one. Let's get rid of Aqua Jet. Flail might actually come in handy someday. Actually, no, it won't. Never with you, Love Disc, actually. Aqua Jet is more likely to help as a prior move. Get rid of Flail for Toxic. Or getting rid of both, right? That's right. Getting rid of Aqua Jet for Aqua Ring. Water Pulse, Aqua Ring, Charm, Toxic. Switch in Love Disc for a dirty little Toxic strat. Install strat on Port Solo. Teach Love Disc. Toxic. First, or you will lose. Teach Love Disc Toxic first, or you will lose this fight for sure. That's right. And that would leave 2 Mons left. Chuckle. I can bring in Slugma on Shuckle. No one else really has the damage output or the tankiness. I can even put a Pecha Berry on Shuckle, I mean on Slugma. Yeah, no one else really has the necessary damage to... Slugma even outspeeds Shuckle. So... with loved... With Love Disc still out, I could Curse Shuckle, or Charm Shuckle. And bring out Slugma. And Fire Spin. And Shuckle can recover a bunch. Love Disc, if Love Disc is out, can also Toxic Shuckle. Actually, just Toxic Shuckle. Then switch to Slugma. And just Recover Spam. Fire Spin. Because I move first. I can recover. Recover, take the Toxic, use my Pecha Berry, get a Fire Spin, take another Toxic. Just Fire Spin again. Let me teach Love Disc Toxic right now, before I forget. Doesn't matter if I... That's not what I'm doing. Okay. Alright. Got a Toxic user, a Charm user, and an HP Restorer all in one. Fantastic description. The user invalidation. Ah, yes. I know exactly what that move does now. Thank you. Okay, Lovedisk, you just became the most important person on the team. Save that game. I'm gonna save 4 hours of me looking at a screen while I do calculations. And now that I've decided I need to bring Monferno for work, I have to rethink every line. I have to rethink every previous line that I just made. Because now I know for sure I have to bring Monferno. I knew I should have done this backwards. Fuck. I don't have to replace all of them. I just have to replace enough to keep Monferno just below the level 17 threshold. God, this game would be so much easier if I didn't have to worry about experience. If it just hard capped you, that would be so much easier. I know it's supposed to be difficult. Oh my god. Alright. And then in walks Mr. Reasonable. It's gonna switch in on my slug. It's gonna come in on my slug and use head smash. That's it. That's it. End of sentence. It's um. Oh my god. Problem is if Bonsai decides to Brick Break. If Bonsai decides to Brick Break Aeron. Aeron's unable to switch in on Cranidos, which it needs to do. Wait. Okay. It needs to not Bonsai, even if it sets up Stealth Rock. Even if it doesn't, if Bonsai actually has to self-destruct or set up Stealth Rocks for me to win this. It has to set up Stealth Rocks, not damage Aeron. Then Aeron has to be full health. That means Aeron cannot come in and tank anything from Corsola or Shuckle. Has to remain full health. Comes in on Cranidos, and provided there are no crits, can take 3 head smashes, even after Stealth Rock. It should only need to take 2. Comes in, takes 1 because it's switching in. It takes another because it's slower than Cranidos. Gets off the Iron Head. But no one can switch in. Oh, this is overloading my brain right now. I can't find any way out without sacking someone. I can't find any way out other than sacking someone. Not with this team, not with this box. It seemed so strong. IVs seem so strong. The IVs on multiple Pokemon have been so good. I don't think I can make it through Work Deathless with this box. I either have to sack someone now, or fight 3 more trainers to roll the dice on 2 encounters that might tie this all together. I don't want it to be Agron. I don't want it to be Aaron. Although Steel Rock type does have 2 quad weaknesses. I do have Ursa Ring as well, who's also pretty bulky. I have a lot of physical bulk already. It's a head smash usually though. I could get head smash with that Aaron if I played my cards right. Hmm. Oh. Oh no. I don't know who the best option to sack is. It's pillow swine. I mean, swine up. Sadly. I mean, is Delibird going to be sticking with me? Maybe Delibird does get some crazy moves. Okay. I have a lot to think about here. A lot to think about here. I have my work team almost completely decided. It's messy. If Bonsai decides to break Aeron, it's ruined. Or if Bonsai self-destructs on Aeron. Unless I give him the Chilan Berry. Or no, unless I just give him an Oran Berry. That might actually be the ticket. As long as he has an Oran Berry, he would be safe. Safe to come in and die, that is. I have a line for Rourke, but it requires me to sack Aeron. Or someone on this team. Do I need Pidgeotto if Ape is going to be coming online? Or do I need Pidgeot if Ape is going to be coming online? These two mons have basically the same stats. What moves is that? Yeah, Wing Attack Pidgeotto might be really helpful later. I don't know. Pidgeotto just might a good flying type. But I also have Delibird. Oh. Well, I'm gonna stop the stream here. I've been staring at this damn calculator way too long. I streamed a lot. I streamed a lot yesterday, so I'm a little tired. Okay, it feels like I didn't make much forward progress today. However, I have a pretty concrete plan for most of every fight until Rourke, except like the last couple mons on Ruin Maniac Darius, because I have to rethink how much I use Monferno before Rourke, because now I know I need Monferno for Rourke. Um, this is starting to feel very daunting. In the sense that more daunting than before. In the sense that because I because I don't have much knowledge on what encounters are coming for the whole rest of the game, it feels hard to plan long term in a way where I really don't know who to sack right now. Although I guess just go by the weakest, just pick the weakest mon and sack it. Yeah, I guess it's that simple. But maybe I will start reading over the encounter documentation carefully for what's coming up. Also, I'm considering doing some streams of my casual playthrough before proceeding, just to get an idea of what's coming up. So I'll think about that. I'm not sure if I'll stream tomorrow. But if I don't stream tomorrow, I'll probably stream Tuesday. But during this week, I might stream a little bit later than usual. Probably around the evening. In case anyone's catching the VODs and wants to try catching live. Okay, but for now, I'm gonna get out of here. So have a great night, stay hydrated, and